Hello, hello, hello. Tallulah. How are things going? Okay. Thanks for coming. We got a fresh discovery, and it's weird to actually be reading these now that I'm not just burning through the stuff. But thanks for coming. We got a fresh discovery in urgent need of a hose down. We were scouting the area after the recent seismic activity. Nice. Then you are officially ahead of me in the campaign, Queen Brat. I'm trying to keep myself from doing it. I'm just doing it on stream. But also, welcome on in. I found this curious hand statue that's never been seen before, completely unearthed. Well, I mean, it has been seen before. Someone made it, but you know what I mean. Unquestionably pre-Columbian, and it could be the work of the same civilization as the statues. We don't know for sure until you've worked your magic on it. And thanks again for your help before. We're learning fresh stuff about these people all the time. I think this is from the same culture that had the statue with the beam necklace or the beam forehead, something like that. Shot out some kind of beam that stopped the volcano. Yes, because yeah, you can see the fins. Is it literally just the hand? I'm rewatching BuzzFeed Unsolved Supernatural. Yes. Oh, Shane and jeez, Ryan. They're amazing. I'm doing this solo, Polly. Thank you for the offer, though. Hand and cat. Oh no. Strange how the index finger is pointing to a specific spot, don't you think? No, what are we pointing at? Nothing in that direction for miles until you hit the coast, in fact. Well, I mean, they're all very clearly Atlantean. I mean, the marina is there, but it wasn't back in those days. Sorry, Polly, I mentioned it, but you probably got hit by the ads. I'm actually doing this solo because we're back in the campaign. The community like wash days were all for the free play stuff like that. This I'm doing solo in order to catch up. But thank you very much for the offer. Forever Spring All Things. Hi, Nap. Welcome on in. I will get you a shout out in a second, unless we have the Jays or the Moose or the Vox somewhere around. I'm sorry to hear about that, Polly, but relax, sit down, hang out. Get you a shout out as well. Failed my mod app for someone else and I can't join you. Well, I am sorry to hear about the failed app, but as always, the next time. That is not the right button. This is the right button. Actually, let me do something real quick. Night is going good. Just finished up dinner. Ready to sit back, relax. And actually do new jobs. It's weird. This is the first new one I've done since the game released. But I really like this whole journey I've come with power washing. Like I said, this was one of the first games I ever streamed. This is my go-to game whenever something went wrong with technical difficulties, or I needed to just veg out and play without having to worry about anything. So I'm excited to see this to the conclusion, but it's kind of like an old friend that I'm putting, I'm not going to see that much anymore. It really is, Queen Brat. The browser sort of thing. Right. Sorry, it's been a crazy couple of weeks for me, Polly. But, like I said, just take the time to relax. Let the stresses of the day float away. Focus on the power washing and the hanging out and the camaraderie. I suppose. Ooh, whoa! Hey, I just got a bunch of achievements at once. I suppose it could be pointing to the stars. It is 7 p.m. for me. Andromeda would have been the exact spot around 8,000 years ago. Maybe that's it? Oh no, are we going to space? Are they aliens? Oh, we have to get all the nooks and crannies in here, don't we? Once more though, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing good to avoid like streams that are farther than me. I've also got friends. I think Moose has already completed the campaign, so yeah. I've been avoiding any spoilers for it. This is a very cool shape, though. Like the curled fingers coming in on this. I just noticed up in the top right hand or left hand the terminology I have not thought about since I went to college, with the proximal and distal phalanx fingers and things like that. There are 6 fingers. It will come up in a message very soon. Nice. So, if there is anything... So, I am by no means the power washing expert. I have played this game a lot, but there are definitely people who played it more than me. But there's one thing I have learned over the past couple of days is that... the Game Grumps are really bad at this game. As much as I love them, they are really bad at this game. Oh, we'll probably have to come back through that little spot there. Alright, I see what you're doing, game. Let's get this real quick. Hey, got the first ding. I do like how earlier, I don't know if it shows up on the well, my camera will be blocking it anyway. But when I got the first star for this, and I hit to, I think I'm at 171 stars now. All the achievements for get the X amount of stars in the campaign suddenly started flooding in. There we go. Just about all the washer designs. Yeah, I already had, unless they added more, because I don't think so. Because I think I have the achievement for buying everything in the shop. So I had those for a while, and was just racking up money until I still have 4,000 left now. Nothing wrong with it. There's an achievement for getting everything. So that's always a good thing. Besides that, they're cool. Yeah, you definitely have a bit more than I do on that one. I've been in contact with the fire chief. Evacuations are taking place for everyone in Muckingham. I thought we stopped the volcano, or did we just delay it with the beam of light? It has been a very long time. Flo's fire helicopters being called in to see if anything can be done to calm Mount Rushless. Be sure to keep your distance. Understood. Oh, yeah, no spoilers. Let's keep spoilers out of the chat, please. loving this music, though. Maybe that's why I thought about going to the stars with this very sci-fi, techno-y. It's very Doctor Who sounding. Oh, there's the volcano still. Also, I forgot to check for cat lore. So, let's see what we can find. Nothing there. There's my van. Power wash services. Alright. Anything to camp? No. Anything not go horrible in the camp, though? Hey, there we go. Fuck your shit. How far are they going to go? Oh, that's the border. Hey there, is the marina in your catch-net area? My shrimper's caked to up to the eyeballs. Alright, well I got my next job. I've only just realized there are 6 fingers. What else have we missed? The fact that it took you this long to realize there are 6 fingers worries me, Sonya. Easy achievements right now. There you go. Yeah, I tend not to achievement hunt in games, but I won't, you know, if I can grab one as I'm doing it, I will. And yeah, like the easy ones, like buying everything in the shop. I didn't realize until I was finished. Oh, Queen Brad, I adore you. Ding. Elvis and I are playing It Takes Two. Oh, nice! Jay and I had so much fun in that game. We did. It was like the first Firestorm stream game we played co-op. We played through it all. We had a lot of fun. Alright. 17 minutes in, we're 70% clean through this. But yeah, we're gonna keep on going. As long as Jay plans to go to 9, we'll probably... write out to him then, but if Jay has to call out for any reason for today, or beg off and not do streaming, then we're just gonna keep on going. Because I want to avoid spoilers, and I want to basically get this out. It's weird, like, I don't want it to end, but I want to see the end. So, like, I know that I could technically savor the game, I could spread it out, only do it on Mondays or whatever, like, but that's not what I want. It's like an old friend who I want to be super proud of their accomplishments. Where are you still, Dirty Thumb? There you are. Super fucking cool. I guess that should be the shrimp boat, right? Unless I misread that text. Add a mod like a power wash skin to the power. There you go. I remember figuring it out when I first started buying them, and then forgetting after a couple of months, and then having to like spend like 20 or 30 minutes figuring out how to do it again. After the shrimp boat? Okay. Oh, come on, game. If you guys can hear me, I apologize. The game decided to freeze up. It's been doing this a lot lately. I'm going to have to defrag my computer. But yeah, I'm still figuring out things. Like, it took me so long, Polly, to figure out that, like, on the frolic boat level, they give you the fence nearby so you can hit the sides easily. I was always just doing point blank blasting on the sides. And I was like, oh, you can just stand back here and do it. Hi, Doc. It's Leonard, Kyle's dad. Okay. Cal, I think, is the one who got me the truck in the first place. How we doing, Leonard? Volcanoes about to blow sky high, and all that cleaning you did for our bungalow will be nothing. Aww. I still enjoyed the experience. The car is still looking pretty good, though, and safely packed away in the garage. Thanks, Leonard. Aw, I remember that. Wasn't he the one that had the race car? It was either the race car or the old-timey car was Leonard. Also, I notice I do this a lot, and I don't know if other people do it too, but I did it back when I used to shovel as well, before I fucked up my knee, is I have a tendency to, if I have a large area of something to do, to just carve myself out a section. Like, I will do something like this. And then now my brain only has to let me focus on doing this part. And going too fast for the game. And futzing it all up. Come on. How's it going, dude? Hey, Grandpa Butters. How are you doing, Butters? Anything good or fun going on in your life? How was your weekend? Just remember what Anakin said about sand as you're cleaning the desert. Good, I'm currently grilling a couple steaks. Ooh, sounds good. My dinner was a little lackluster, which is some pulled chicken from Wegmans, but it was tasty. I enjoyed it, but was not quite as filling as I thought it was going to be. Come on, game. What is the best way to tackle this? Should I go beneath? Alright, let's go down here. Hit what I can. Extension going on there. Went out and bought a jigsaw so that I can make another attempt at making a dice tray. Nice. Very cool. Okay. Let's get up on top, giggity. And also, for all those keeping track at home, I have now caught up to Season 2 of Stranger Things. I finished that last night. some writing I need to do tonight. But after that, I should be starting Season 3. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. There we go. And the proximal thumb phalanx. Oh, another one of those. Gotta be careful of the unders. My dad has equipment to burn designs into wood, so once I found they have a good finished product, I have him burn some designs into it. Very cool. I almost went to go check off something on my ticker, but I can't do that because I'm done with that. Fantastic job, Wishy. Wishy? The sacred geometry, the 6 fingers, so much to get our teeth stuck into. So exciting. It's so amazing to finally see these relics as they would have been seen in our time. You are a star. Alright. Cleaning the fishing boat. Pretty handy with that thing. I am. I know. I guess you could call that a, hand job. I swear the world is getting weirder by the day. Last night I was out on my boat when I caught whiff of this glorious smell. Imagine if you took just the juiciest little shrimp and enhanced all the bits of that flavor that you loved and removed all the bits you hated, then added a little pinch of parsley. That was the smell. Naturally, I followed it and hadn't got more than half a nautical mile due west when this huge wave came out of nowhere, scooped me up, and beached me on the foreshore like a curious beluga. I'm gonna need a good hosing before I hit those waves again. Is there Shrimp Thulu happening? Dude, I'm gonna be ready when we do our one shot. Good. Okay. So, standard first thing we gotta check for, let's find some cat lore. Same box artifacts, but that's okay. Now let me go far. Oh, there's the gnome. Oh! Holy shit! So there's a little bit of cats, guys. Is anybody else seeing this? Please tell me I'm not going insane. And there is Ulysses right at the top. There's our boy. Oh my god. They are all along this back row. Can we get some cat lores in the chat for all of these good chunkers? Okay. Oh, we start with that undercarriage. Ooh, start with the anchor, actually. That sounds fun. Gotta say that all the time I've seen time at sea, I've never seen a wave like that before. That's because Shrimp Thulu is showing up. I've racked my brain just thinking of what could cause such a thing. Shrimp Thulu. All you can eat Shrimp Thulu month only at Red Lobster. Exactly. It's the kind of thing you'd expect when the side falls off a volcano or there's a subterranean earthquake or some such. Well, I mean, that's literally what happened. The Pelican. Where is this anchor still dirty? So you have starboard portholes, okay. What's the SpongeBob line? I smell the smelly smell of something that smells smelly. Oh, yes, by the way, Butters, in case you haven't noticed, I'm wearing my Scanlan t-shirt. Scanlan's hand! Hey, welcome on in, Libs. How are things? And stuff. And stuff and things. Not sure if this vessel has a poop deck, but you're gonna want to go ham Sammy with your power washer if it does. That is fair. I used to know the origin of the poop deck. Like, I know the standard shit, like, it's not actually about poop. But I forgot the actual origin of the term. I do know it tends to be the most aft deck. The Scanlan tees are good, and plus they make them in clock sizes, which are always a good thing. Not all their merch is in bigger sizes, so those that are, I try to support so I can kind of show them with love and with money that they should do bigger stuff. Bottom worship jokes. From the first article I found, it is commonly accepted the name originates from the French word la poupe, meaning stern. There we go. Oh, you'll appreciate this, Libs. So I didn't have to search hard to find the cat lore on this board. If you look at all the roofs out there. Give me a second. My phone is blowing up. I'm just making sure it's nothing important. So many kitties. I need to move this town. This town has a volcano in the background, and I'm pretty sure that this boat was capsized or beached by Shrimp Thulu. We don't need to move to this town. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but... Did not have to search hard to find the cat lore in this one. Some of the distance, one fry short, just perked up with Shrimp Thulu. I mean, pretty much. The captain of this ship was sailing. Now I have new lore. It's weird having new lore to this game because we're now actually doing the campaign again. But the captain of this ship was sailing out on the blue and smelled a smell like every like the best of every shrimp he's ever smelled, and then a giant wave knocked him out back on shore. So the guess can only be that there's a giant shrimp out there named Shrimp Thulu. In fact, when I finish up this section down here, I'm gonna go see. Hope that's you, Wishy. It's Harper. Lost my phone to the desert, so I had to get a new one. Think I've remembered your deets right. Okay. What's going on, Harper? Anyway, Sonia thinks that she's close to a breakthrough with the statues. We might need you back over here soon. I am a power washer, good sir. Why do you need a breakthrough with the statues? Damn it, Jim, I'm a power washer, not an archaeologist. Okay, so let's go actually see if we can spot a Shrimp Thulu out there in the distance. When I survived my sister being here a week, I hesitate to use the word narcissist because I don't like to armchair diagnose people, but she's incredibly toxic and manipulative person, and the house became a hostile situation to be in. I love her dog, though. The dog is very adorable. And I'm glad you survived. Okay. I am not seeing any shrimp monsters, sadly. They have not given me an access to swim in this game, so I don't think so. I've got an invisible wall that blocks me off from here. It'd be very weird if I could swim in this game, considering this is a power washing simulator, but... Speaking of, if you are a fan of these types of simulator games, on the Epic Games Store, Lawnmower Simulator is free. And I did snag that, so that might be a future game we play on the channel. Could be the principal villain in the Lawnmower Simulator, just seed bomb everywhere to try to save the local ecology. I mean, that's fair. Biodiversity for the win. Can I even snag it? I cannot. go eat some dinner, have fun power washing the castle. Do you think it'll work? It'll take a miracle. Bye. Have a good night, Butters. We'll be here for the next hour or so, at the very least. So, if when you're done with dinner, you want to come on back, come on back. Except, Libs, that's not how this game operates in the sense of they are very much a tell, don't show in the best of ways, because, again, it's a power washing simulator. So instead of me going into the ocean to explore, it would probably be like someone, like a sub that's got like a ripped out side. That, you know, while I'm cleaning it, they'll tell me about, like, they'll start talking about how I don't know what happened. It just came out of nowhere and ripped through us. It doesn't look like anything. Yeah, that'd be more of how this game operates, and I'm all here for it. Okay, let's start down here. Fair, kind of like the Carmilla show, because they had like $40, so you mostly just heard about the weird shit happening. Exactly. Oh yes, the closest we'll get to seeing Shrimp Thulu is, you know, being escorted to an underwater lab to clean off all the gunk off a destroyed sub. And while I'm doing that, they'll start talking about the Shrimp Thulu. And then maybe if I look through, like, the windows of the lab, I will see, like, Shrimp Thulu pieces or, like, you know, Shrimp Thulu eggs. Either that, or considering that I've twice now cleaned off, statues that have fins on them, they might just be bringing me to Atlantis. Like, Atlantis might be rising with this volcanic eruption. Is it patched by the 9 I missed? Oh, there is. Thank you. So we might be going to Atlantis.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine.
We're gods.
We're gods. Exactly, you're right. Hi there, Tallulah. How are the things? I love this game. Like, I know I say it. I know I've been saying it a lot since I've been marathoning this, but I do deeply and truly enjoy this game. It is so relaxing. It is so peaceful. It's so quirky and weird and fun. I can't fuck up anything in this game. Because the worst case scenario is I just take a little bit longer to do things because I'm doing it inefficiently. We have cat lore and Apparently Shrimp Thulu. Said it before, I'll say it again. I will be sad to see this game go. I will never uninstall this game, and it'll always be a go-to game for me to just hang out and chill, especially with people. Now that I've got enough other people hooked on this game, and found other streamers who play this game. But when there's no more new stuff for it, I will be kind of sad. On that note, to avoid me moping any farther about this game, about that, on my Discord server, it also seems like a good game to listen to stuff with. Absolutely. Have you heard of Freak Ways? You told me, Jerry Jambalaya. It is. It really is good for like putting on a podcast or music or just whatever. Things appear out of nowhere, even on ComC. Yes, but Shrimp Thulu. Where is this keel still dirty? Some kind of constructive interference wave of patterns or wave energy. Okay. Yes, I cannot tell you, Libs, how many times I have put this game on and then put on a podcast and then just lost myself for a few hours. They used to keel haul traders back in the day. I don't know if you keeled the hull you're on, so just lie to him. Tell him it wasn't me. There we go. Water clean. So the starboard hull trim. Okay. There we go. Let's get inside this boat. It would be so much fun to own a boat. I know that there are people that have plenty of terrors about it, and I apologize to those people, but just being able to have a boat and being able to just sail, it'd be so much fun. Also, This game gives you such a stupidly comprehensive sense of accomplishment. There's just something about when you start getting behind the dirt and it starts becoming more clean than dirty and you're just pushing your way through it all. That is just such a good feeling. I'm not saying we should steal a boat from rich people, but do they really deserve it more than we do? They don't. Hell, we steal one of those giant yachts that has a mini yacht inside of it, sell off the bigger yacht on the black market, and then sail around on our mini yacht. Not that I've thought about this at all. I always hate when these songs have people talking in them, because it always comes out of nowhere, and it makes me think I've fucked up somewhere, and I've got, myself on Discord somewhere, or I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Oh, looks like Jay is taking the night off, though. So that does mean we're probably going in for the long haul. Everyone can strap in. Did you ever hear about those crypto bros that basically tried to make a libertarian paradise on a cruise ship and it tanked horribly? Turns out there's a lot of regulations involved in owning a cruise ship. I'm not surprised in the slightest. I haven't heard about them directly, but I know about like the sea setters and things like that. How to tell this is a British game without it telling you it is a British game. Mind the gap, love. Crypto Bros not understanding how things work and feeling horribly is my shot for the crack. There you go. Like them buying the screenplay to the unproduced Dune, thinking it gave them the rights. hold on. I'm just double checking because some of these footprints didn't quite look human when I was looking at them. Does not understand copyright as its own subgenre of pure joy. Yes, true. Okay. No, it looks like they're just boots. Okay. And yes, by the way, if you are listening to this and did not see the notification in the Discord, next Monday I'll be doing a marathon stream. So I'm looking for ideas for what games people want to see, whether it's more power wash, spoopy games, any puzzle games. I've got a couple of things that like people have bought me that I'm meaning to play. So hop over to that thread if you have an idea. I would 100% play Stray. Stray looks like an adorable puzzle game. I do not have it at the moment, though, unfortunately, so I'm not be able to play it. But Stray is basically cat lore, the video game. You see, in the deep ocean, the speed of a gravity wave is directly proportional to the square root of its whaling. Jerry, how did you go from being like shrimp boat captain? I know that this is on me for disparaging your, however, nonlinear effects can also cause the energy of smaller waves to bounce and consolidate into one huge wave. Jerry, you went from like talking about the greatest shrimp smell you've ever had in your entire life to being, I don't know, the whole thing beats me. Don't say that, Jerry. You understand this better than I do. Do not disparage yourself, Jerry. I want to like shake Jerry and be like, don't you call my my good friend stupid. If you want atmospheric strategy game, I believe Frostpunk is on Game Pass. It is on Game Pass. I also have it for free through the Epic Game Store. There was a while where I was actually on top of that, and every time the Epic Game Store offered a game for free, I snapped them up. So even if I never actually played it, I have the game. I also snagged Inside from the Game Pass, which apparently has got some good puzzle elements and some creepy story going for it. There's also Stacklands update, though I'm not sure if you want to play that for 12 hours straight. Absolutely not, and I'm definitely not going to be playing one game for 12 hours straight. There'll be basically a mix of games. This is more of a celebration marathon stream. What is the Stacklands update, by the way? I saw that I had to download it, but I did not check to see the patch notes. Pulley chain. Where the fuck is the pulley still dirty? Is it on the inside? Oh, no, there it is. Come on. Piece of shit. Okay. And it's an entire secondary board that's an island. You can move between the boards by boat. And designed to be for after you beat the temple monster, I think? Nice. I love how simplistic Stacklands is. Like, it's that right level of enough world building. Like, it totally should not be a game I enjoy. And I think there's a reason why I wasn't one of the people that just, you know, sat down and just beat the crap out of the campaign. Because it's not a game that, like, my brain doesn't process the way it does at higher levels. I definitely am not one that's like a kingdom builder. That being said, it just that right level of everything, and it really is just enjoyable. And yes, as Stream Moments is mentioning, if you're just joining us and you think that this is a pretty cool, chill community and you want to hang out with us more, you can join the Discord. It's called the Rumpus Room. Single Letter J and myself have our communities there, and we're just fun people. Daily questions, Discord movie theaters, just good times had by all. Nope. Nope. No, what are you doing? Up. I started just braining myself. Where? So many nooks and crannies in this fucking rope. You and your fucking rope. So the winch and the winch rope are different. Okay. This is how we're playing a game? There we go. Now, where is this rope still dirty? Okay. I see ya. There we go. Okay. I'm 72% of the way done. A little over an hour into the stream. Like I said, I've got to do some writing after stream today, but aside from that, I got no real plans for the rest of the night, so I might just be doing this. Shit, sorry, I just now remembered you asked me a D&D thing when I was in survival. No worries. Also true, we're a little bit an hour over, so some of you might have already gotten them, or those of you who are watching this who just are all subbed, I don't know. But ads will be coming through. Just as a reminder, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour, so you'll get hit with a big block of them as a band-aid, one and done, and you should be good for the next hour. Always check the undercarriage. Speaking of undercarriage. Where are you still dirty? In your mind, that's beside the point. That's just a known fact. Come on. Oh, don't make me do the stupid trace thing where I have to hit every fucking corner. Alright. Come on. Give it up. You goody. There we go. Don't know what the fuck it even was, but whatever. Alright. Cat print. I just want to know where that amazing smell was coming from. I won't forget it for as long as I live. Shrimp Thulu! Looks like all these cats in the marine have caught a whiff of it too. Yes, in case you did not notice all the cats. Morning. Look out for anchors. Failure may result in injury. The captain is not responsible for any more anchor-related incidents. Captain, does that mean that there were some anchor-related incidents you were responsible for? There are the cats from the Big Hand Monument area. There were cats in the Big Hand Monument area? I don't think there were. Or we're just saying that that's why there were no cats in the Big Hand Monument area, because they were here. There's definitely a board somewhere stating how many days since their last day. Probably. bigger hole. Okay, come on, Bow. Where did I miss you? I got the cabin trim. There we go. Got the windlass, and there's the pipe, and the chain. Nice. Okay. Let's get the gun whale. How the fuck did why did I do... Alright. I did it bad, apparently, and just missed an entire fucking section of this. There we go. Stupid way I always remember port and starboard is that port has the same number of letters as left. I also enjoy a bit of port when I'm left-handed. These are very stupid ways to remember it, but that's how I always do. Port is tasty. It is, if you get a proper port. Otherwise, it's just cruddy, thick wine. I'm not a big wine fan as it is, so... Oh, is there an actual pelican on the Pelican? There is. Always fun to just pick one spot, clean as much as you can see, and see like how the shapes spread out from there. Hey, that was what it took to clean the cabin? Alright. Where else are you dirtiest black, right? There you are. %. MR here. Welcome in, Moose. Give me just a second. I'll give you a shout out. How are things going? So we have cleaned the hand. We are cleaning the shrimp boat. I don't think you're going to finish the game this stream. Probably not. I'm going to go a bit longer than normal because Jay's not streaming. So we're going to go until I get tired, essentially. That being said, probably not. But I am going to just get as far as I can. And I'm going to be doing, basically, all other games are on hold until this is completed. I'm in the home stretch. Every stream is going to be a power washing stream until the campaign is done. Because I want to do it on. I want to do it on stream. I want to giggity. I want to finish the game on stream. But I also don't want to. I don't want to get spoiled for the end of the campaign. And the longer I wait, the longer it's gonna get, or the more likely it's gonna get that I get spoiled. But how was your stream earlier today, Moose? Sorry I didn't catch it. You know, you always stream when I'm in bed and sleep. What was today? Art. Nice. Any good drawings? What was today's goal for art? Did you win at art? Some CSB Tifios. Nice. Stupid question. It was doing a great deal. Yeah, I know a lot about it just from the fact that I watched Drawfee so much, and they were sponsored by Clip Studio Pro, and slowly but surely, like, all of them are moving over to it because it is not chugging for them like Photoshop is. Not Photoshop. I forgot the name. Words are not working. But, like, and learning, like, little tricks that they start noticing. It's always fun. Like, setting the canvas, almost 2 years. There's shit that it can do that I had no idea. One thing that recently I remember them doing is they started setting their canvases to a light gray versus a white, and it helped eye strain when they were working for long periods of time. And just like simple things like that, I never would have guessed. Always do that? Yeah, good. Like dark mode but for art, kinda, yeah. Shit. I got the spotlight. But you can take a photo and upload it into the program and it will generate a 3D model of the pose. Really? Shit. That's freaking astounding. You can also set a ruler to make perfectly parallel lines. Very cool. Come on, funnel. Don't do this to me. Does he get on top of you, funnel? Giggity? Yeah, I do. Alright. So, how they build these programs is interesting for me. Can also set it up so it can only draw only in perspective? Weird. Useful as shit, but weird. Okay, funnel is clear. Why is the roof wall not clean? Where is there dirt here? Oh, you were gonna make me climb all the way up there, aren't you? Guess the rope doesn't trigger. There we go. Alright, we're at 99%. Let's start hitting stuff. Anchor. The things holding the rope are a little hard. What? What did I just miss? Oh, I see them. I cleaned most of it, but I wasn't gonna fiddle with it. And it was the first thing I went for. I was getting frustrated with it not dinging. There we go. Bridge. Upward and onward. Gotta go feed Betty. Back in a mo. Take your time. I'll be here. There we go. Bridge window. One of these. Aha. So where are you still dirty? There we go. Spotlights. I believe it's this one right here. No? Aha, it's you. Airheads. Those are the ones that are down here. There you are. Pulley. Right. Let's see if we can get a better perspective on this damn pulley. Gunwale. Got that. Deck walls. Huh. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. There we go. And then Fairhead divider. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Huh, this one. Ah, fucker. go. Hello, Fred. Can you come watch my recreational vehicle again, please? Harper Shaw? Again? She looks so good, I don't know I could bring myself to put her back in the water. Although, how am I ever going to find the source of that incredible aroma? Clean the recreational vehicle. Again. Hello there. My transport is dirty and making me so sad. Please clean it up so I can smile once more. Absolutely. This one? This one's fun? Oh my! I love this game. Alrighty. I was wondering why it didn't look dirty when I first showed up. Okay, okay. Hyperwarp. Thankfully, you know, at least I know what a hyperwarp engine looks like. Alright, I'm not seeing any cat lore, but let's double check to make sure. Also, you crash landed. Clearly crash landed. Okay. I'm not using that ladder. I can climb up this bank. Cerulean Sky. Apologies for the deception and relax. This isn't an alien invasion or anything weird like that. We're simply time-traveling scientists from the year 2278. Interesting. Always cool glyphs. Good to know we have an auxiliary gyromagnetic disc. Now, is it not working because it's so dirty? Or is it power off of water because it's the future? So let's get this dome cleaned off. Doxidized View Dome. Doxidized View Dome is my band name. There's a really interesting texture. It almost looked like there were runes carved in. There is, actually. I'm guessing it's supposed to be symbols or a language. I guess it could be not. It could just be a texture thing, but it looks too formulaic language. Someone hit us using technology that even we are unfamiliar with, disabling our entire systems with a strange substance and forcing us to crash land. Oh shit, so this is my fault when I cleaned off the statue with the ray beam. Or is it the stupid scientist's fault? The evil mad scientist dude who's got the private jet. Till our vehicle's completely clean, we're stuck here. Also, could do with a wash anyway. That is fair. Also, the name Cerulean Sky is fantastic. When in doubt, blame the dude with the private jet. He's almost certainly an asshole anyway. I mean, considering he's the one that has the drill machine that caused this whole problem to start in the first place, then yes. Jeez, could I be waving my leftist flag any harder tonight? Nah, but that's okay. Besides, after what's been going on in one of my groups on Facebook, this is nothing. There's a Battletech author who went full-on Alex Jones level crazy with his conservative and conspiracy theories, things like that. And so Catalyst Games, who are the ones who publish the Battletech novels right now, just let him know, hey, we're no longer going to be publishing anything from you because of the way you're acting. And he went on a giant rant, and it's causing the Battletech community online to go into a bit of a civil war over the people who are like, it's just the woke leftist blocking this thing. It's like saying, hey, he fucked around and find out. This is the finding out stage of fucking around and finding out. But as is the case with most military fiction, the authors tend to be worryingly conservative. Which does remind me, I do need to build that mech. A couple months ago, they released a premium mech mini for a mech I really do enjoy called the Hammerhead. A little 45-ton, built like a brick shithouse mech. And all the proceeds that were purchased through that first week went to the cancer support of someone who had been with the company since the beginning. Come here to solve the historical mystery as to why Mount Rushmore suddenly became so angry, but then just as suddenly stopped. Yep. It's not known to you guys yet, but Rushless is the master key for the entire Pacific Ring of volcanoes. When it blows, they all blow. That is not a good sign. And the last time that happened, we said goodbye to the dinosaurs. Interesting. Also, why are you telling me this? I power wash things for a living. Wasn't there some temporal prime directive that should stop you from... sorry. It's also kind of hilarious when you think about how they're really angry at the free market they claim to love so much. The publisher's making a business. Abso-fucking-lutely. But my favorite is somebody compiled like all of his crazier like tweets and Facebook posts into one Reddit image. And so like anytime someone would go off on like, you know, this is why them woke leftists are, you know, taking over and all that kind of stuff, and they would just post that image over and over again. It's fantastic. Not to mention the fact that, and they said that this did not factor into their reasoning, but it factors in my personal reasoning to super distance myself from this author in particular, is that the book he just released is called Blue Dawn, and is about leftists overthrowing the government, tossing conservatives into social quarantine camps, and just, like, erasing the heritage of America. And it's like, buddy, come on. The poor neglected ladder's like, no, fuck that ladder. I don't use their equipment unless I have to. That ladder can sit there and rot. Also, these are the same anti-gravity panels as the private jet had. Which, yes, could just be them using the same assets, but could also be something a bit more sinister. Jet. Whoa, we're halfway there. Alright. Whoa, lemon on a pear. Whoa, hey, is that a bear? Now, this is the downside to this, though, is that all these names are fantastic. We flew close to the volcano in the dead of night, FYI. with just a few lights on. I think they mentioned that, actually. I think someone mentioned seeing a UFO. It's been so long. We were spotted and shot down by a jet plane, and now this timeline is all over the place. Yes, it was a jet plane. It was the rich jackass. I think this was Maximilian or something like that. That could just be me referencing Tiny Toons. Our data now suggests that Mount Rushmore has passed the point of no return and is going to blow. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. And as Stream Elements is reminding us, about every hour, if you are not subbed to the channel, you should be getting about 3 minutes of ads. I apologize that they are such a vociferous number in such a small block, but I figured to do it like a band-aid. Twitch pays me more if I do 3 minutes of ad every hour, so every hour you get 3 minutes, and then you're back to viewing and relaxation. By the way, how was our early 21st century parlance? Most of the era's anthropological data were lost in the Second Martian War of 2145. No one calls it a recreational vehicle, but besides that, you're pretty solid. And how nice is Red Velvet Cake? We're definitely gonna replicate that long-lost recipe if we manage to get back to the future. It's pretty solid. I really enjoy Red Velvet Cake. It is one of my favorite types. It would definitely make you Red Velvet Cake if the icing wouldn't kill you. That's fair. I do love the geometry in this. You were absolutely right, Queen Brat. This is a very fun thing to clean. It's got the right weird nooks and crannies, and it just looks so cool. We're 92% of the way done. It's 9 o'clock, but like I said, I'm not stopping anytime soon. We'll do at least one more, maybe two, depending on what the next jobs are. You're still dirty, and don't tell me I have to go get the damn ladder. Nope. Nope. A nanowave tractor beam. This could fry people. Nope. Oh, come on, ding. Don't make me get up there. Do not make me get up there. Okay. 98%. That's pretty solid. Vehicles always do tend to go faster. Come on, do not make me get a ladder to get up there. Please, I am begging you, game. So, anti-gravity panel, one of two. Those are on the roof. Anti-gravity panel cleaned. No, it wasn't. What the plating? The plating was cleaned. Gotcha. Oh, I see it. There's a little lip here. It's always the underbelly. There we go. View dome rim. I see how this is all set up geometry-wise. That's not it. View dome room is this. There we go. Hyper propulsion drive. Is that up here or is that down? There it is. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, I don't want to use the ladder. Don't make me use the ladder. Coach, let him play. Fine. Piece of shit. Positron intake vents. Oh, it's this entire thing. Gravity plating. That is up here, I think. Guess it's some of the ones down here. Gravity plating, and then where's the other one? There you are. Because I had to use the ladder. It's always those little damn ridges they give us. Main gyromagnetic discs. That was above? Yes, okay. Oh, seriously, game. It's anti-gravity plating on the top and gravity plating on the bottom. Try thallium saucers. Okay. These I should be able to get from. It's always the undercarriage. Here. So that means we have probably, there we go, wave pulse tractor units. These fuckers? Yes. Can I get them all without having to use the ladder? That'd be very nice, but I don't know. There we go. And deflector housing. There you are. Wishy, you're not going to believe what we've discovered. Come quick. Why are you calling me Wishy? Because I'm a washer? Look how it flung me off and flew off. Okay. Systems are fully operational. Spectral analysis reveals a trace mineral with unusual properties. There's not enough time between now and the eruption to fix things, but we've got a lead that might help us solve things in the past. You'll know we were successful if you ever see us again. You'll know we weren't if Rustless explodes and the skies go dark for 20 years. Thank you again, Power Wash Services. Clean the Lost City Palace? Harper and I hitched a ride on a fishing boat to search where the hand on the sand was pointing, and I know it sounds crazy, but I think we found the lost city of Atlantis. Only, it's in the Pacific. No wonder it was lost, eh? So, should it be the lost city of pacifists? Pacifists? Regardless, it has very recently surfaced, and judging by the clams, it must be over 8,000 years old. Anyway, this palace definitely looks related to those statues in the desert, but we need you to head over and give it a clean. There's a lot beneath the dirt that will help us make sense of it. Harper suggests getting in touch with Cal and seeing if Flo can fly you over. Hopefully that makes more sense to you than it does to me. Okay. So considering this is a building, this might be the last one we do tonight, but we'll see how big it is. Hey, it's the Pelican. We just cleaned that. Why? Why did you hook the... Flo, why did you put my van... I could have just ridden over and I didn't need the entire van. Alright. Let's take a scope about what they don't... Oh, man. That volcano is not looking like a happy camper. Wow. Okay. I'm just looking for any fun little tidbits. Any shrimp Thulus. There's scaffolding. I'm going to avoid using at all possible twists and turns. Alright, I don't see the gnome. But that is okay. Or is this the gnome? Yes! Atlantean gnome! Long may you reign, good sir. Statue. No cat prints. Okay, so it ends with the building itself. definitely a crystal beacon. Still no cat prints. Okay, let's get to cleaning. Are you drooling too, Wishy? It's impossible for anywhere to smell more delicious than this place. So this was the shrimp smell. It wasn't shrimp Thulu. Why does it smell delicious? It's like walking on a huge bowl of shrimp cocktail, where they get the Marie Rose sauce just right, dash of Tabasco, and a squeeze of lemon. What is with this place that smells so good? Also, the number of cats in the marina was unbelievable. How we got the boat out without a host of feline stowaways, I have no idea. Oh, this is going to be a satisfying one if they're meant to be like this white and clean and pristine. I didn't know ancient Atlanteans used concrete. I mean, maybe we use concrete because ancient Atlanteans. Dun dun dun. Game. Come on. Also, why did my music stop? Come on. Alright, let's close down Chrome. Anything fun and new? No, let's do lo-fi. I'm torn between doing the outside or the inside first. Like, I want to get to that statue. But I'm going to do a loop of the outside. Anything I can do from the ground. And then I'm going to do the inside. Such a satisfying game. I've said it 5 million times before, but man. Especially these nice wide open expanses of wall. I don't have to try to be all fiddly with certain bits or anything like that. I can just do nice long strokes, giggity. Give me just a second. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. That's what I need to do. When in Rome, power wash like the Romans do. Absolutely. Welcome back, Butters. How was your steak? Was it as tasty as you hoped for? Was it tastier? Simple salt and pepper on a T-bone. Hey, that's the way it works, man. I know that butter basting is all the rage lately for steaks, but even still, just something about just simple, like, especially if it's like fresh cracked pepper, fresh cracked salt. Oh, so good. me a bit getting back because I was watching Ashley Johnson's sci-fi one-shot. Yes! It was such a good one. As nervous as she was to run that. She did such a fantastic job with it. Seeing like everyone that's not Matt is incredibly stressed to be DM. It can't be that bad. Yes and no. So even Matt is stressed to DM. Matt's just got the most experience with it. DMing and trying to make sure that everyone has fun and keeping everything in your head can be a bit stressful. But also, importantly, DMing for a stream, like that's why I look, if it was less stressful, I would do it on stream in a heartbeat. I would set up a stream, I'd get players, everything like that. But to know that not only, if you fuck up, or is every one of your, is you potentially damaging the story for your friends, but man, knowing that you're gonna do it in front of even my audience, like the one time I did DM for a stream, I was DMing for Elubear's stream. I was doing Blades in the Dark. She had an audience of about maybe 20 or 30 people on average. And even that much, like my brain, like if I didn't remember a rule or I had to look something up, I felt the pressure of everyone's eyes on me. Hasn't she also set the bar incredibly high too? It is a very tough act to follow, and it's one that he doesn't want you to follow. It's the double-edged sword of being as good a DM as Matt Mercer is that he himself does not want you to DM in his style. He wants you to find your own style. He wants you to do your own thing. But so many people use him as like the gold standard bar. On stream, though, it's not all on you. It's also on the players to keep the story moving. Yes and no. Because I gotta make sure that I give the players enough information to keep the story moving. I gotta make sure that when the players come up with a crazy idea, if I have to rule on the fly, is that gonna be a good thing or a bad thing? I gotta make sure that I'm not bogging down the story. There's an early Critical Role episode so there's a player that is no longer part of Critical Role. His name is Oberon. He played Tiberius Stormwind. I think his name is Stormwind. Who was a Dragonborn. And he was part of the original campaign, but there was a falling out with the Critical Role crew over, like, fans making, like doing artwork and everything like that they would sell that were of essentially his IP product. He didn't like that. But there were other things that caused difficulty as well. It ends up becoming that there was substance abuse problems and unfortunate interactions with his partner at the time. So a lot of things happened, but he, above all else, because when they started streaming Critical Role, their big bottom line to Geek and Sundry was, we are not going to change the way we play. We are not going to make this a stream game. We are going to make this the game that we're normally playing that you just so happen to stream. And that was okay. But even still, all of them are trained entertainers So we did get certain things like them streamlining or talking to like doing the stuff that would normally bog down and talking to Matt off stream about that. Except for Oberon. He did not want that to happen. So there's an episode, I want to say it's episode like 5 or 6 of Critical Role, maybe even a bit longer, maybe in like the 13s. That is literally a 4-hour shopping spree because everyone had to do a little bit of shopping, and Oberon just kept on coming with more stuff he wanted to do that was shopping, which is entirely in a thing as a character, but like even as a GM, like things will start going off the rails for that, and it's just there's just so much of the pressure of the stream on your shoulders. It is a definite force multiplier when it comes to being a DM, because especially if people want to do crazy random shit, you have to come up with crazy random shit on the fly. And especially if you get as popular as Critical Role is, every time Matt makes a ruling that is not rules as written, the forums explode. And there are people defending him just as much as there are people decrying him. But like, just to have that kind of power to ruin people's days. Like, not only the people who are, trolls that will let you ruin their day by saying that downing a potion is a bonus action versus being a full action, but like you're ruining the day of everyone who has to defend you then. And you're potentially ruining, especially because like nowadays everything on Critical Role is like that is their primary sources of income, is the Critical Role brand and merchandise and everything like that. He mentioned that from time to time. Brendan also mentioned something that during the Calamity. Absolutely. Like, if you make the wrong choice, and I'm not saying it's even going to be a possible thing, but just the fact that it's not completely impossible, not a probable thing, sorry, not completely impossible, going into running a game knowing that if you make the wrong choice, if you make this a boring story, if you don't do this in order to keep the game running, that you would tank your entire viewership, which, especially on the larger games, or even not even the larger games, like there are enough games out there, like there's one challenge to watch where they had a goal every month of rent personally for the people running the game, and then rent for the building that they were in for their office space. And they would meet it because they were, were popular enough they'd be able to do it. But like, knowing that if you don't tell a good enough story, you're not going to hit those goals. Rent is not going to be a thing that's going to happen. It weighs on you, especially if it's not your stream. Like, that happened a lot for me, like, when I was running for Ellie Bear's stream. The fact that I was just a mod on her stream, I was not responsible for it at all. Or it was not, not responsible. I'm trying to think about what I mean. But, like, the fact that I was being given responsibility for this stream that wasn't mine. That if I said something bad, if I slipped up, I could ruin her viewership. That got to me. I will fully admit that got to me. Whole bunch of scheduling conflicts happened as well. But, like, just on top of everything, it was me having, me being anxious and planning things, and then, planning things, getting things prepped, spending money out of pocket for, like, props and things like that, and then, like, if the game got rescheduled or we had to delay it another week and things like that, if it's just a normal game with friends, then that's just not a problem. But if it's something I'm, planning for and having to, like, psych myself up for, That's why I've said it like many times. If I ever got invited to play on a stream game, 100% I would play the living daylights out of it. But I know that I am not cut out to DM a stream game. Anything more than a one-shot or something silly. There's just too much writing on it. And it's too easy to become boring and stagnant. And I say this as a guy whose primary streams have been Powerwash Simulator. But it just becomes too much of a thing. And it all falls on your shoulders if you're the DM. Because even if players aren't engaging, even if players are refusing, no one is ever going to think of, well, the players aren't giving the DM the time of day. No one ever remembers it that way. They remember it as the DM didn't do good enough. And it seems a little I don't want it to sound as jaded as it is. And I apologize for that, but it does become the focal point. No matter what happens in the story, no matter what the players do, unless it becomes an outlying case like Oberon, it all falls to the GM. The GM is the one who has to take responsibility for it all. And there are times when that's just too much. The Ashley one-shot was done as a stretch goal on the Kickstarter. And they ended up getting like $10 million, not $10 million, but, oh no, I think on whole they got like $10 million. I'm not sure what the stretch goal was for doing the one-shot, but it was something in the millions. And that was the price it would take for Ashley Johnson to run a one-shot. And yeah, she enjoyed itself, and you know, at the end you can see the palpable relief that she didn't fuck everything up. I normally have to de-stress a little bit after stream just from being on and just talking so much and things like that, like get a drink of water, calm down, you know, that kind of stuff. After the streams I did where I was running the game, it was definitely a turn the lights off in the room and just let myself not exist for a little bit. And I do want to make sure that I specify and stress that it was nothing I was forced to do. I didn't realize how significant the effect was going to be on me until it happened. And it was definitely something that I wouldn't have been able to do long term regardless, but I was willing to put in the time. I agreed to do this, and I was going to see it through. I just had that realization that it isn't for me where I am right now as a DM. If it was a system I was more comfortable with, if I had a significant enough viewer base where I wasn't in absolute danger of losing people, then maybe it'd be different. I get that. Know that when we play, I'm about story and character motivation. I'm not about poke the bear just because. That is absolutely fair, and I have definitely played with people who have poked the bear just because. A good friend of mine, a guy I still consider my friend, whenever I would play test a game I'd be making or play test something, his mentality was games should be fun. So if I try to be serious for like 5 minutes, like to explain the setting, to explain the rules, he would see that as me not having fun. So he would constantly do little like antagonistic thing, like, you know, like being a troll, doing that kind of stuff, because in his mind that's what he would want someone to do to shake him out of being all serious. But in my mind it was the exact worst thing to happen. So I just learned that this was not somebody I needed for around when I did playtesting stuff. Because we had very different reactions to it. And speaking of the character motivation things, that's another big DM thing, is that you want to tell the main story. And you don't want that story to be about any one particular character. But you do want every character to have something that is uniquely theirs in the campaign. And there are times I've completely realized that I've fucked up and I have left out certain characters when I plan things. Also, there are times where things just happen, where storylines I planned around particular characters got cut because of the actions of the party. Where I had the idea for a storyline, I had the adventure that I was going to do for that character, but, you know, certain things happen. A wizard antagonizes a dragon and escalates my timetable. Because I'm very much a consequence-based DM, and I want the actions of the players to have consequences. And making sure that, you know, it's not like a video game where you can just fuck around, save state, and move over. But then again, you have to be able to react on the fly for that. You have to find those consequences, build off of them, do what you can to, you know, make them happen. And then find ways to have the players engage with them. I don't know why this suddenly became a TED Talk about being a DM or my DMing style, but finding the way it happens, finding how, you know, it fits for you it's important. And you never want to have a player feel left out. You never want them to feel like they have no connection. Now, keep in mind, and I will say this as a blanket rule for players, I have played with enough people in my past that have had the mentality of, I'm a PC character, you have to adventure with me. That I will never be like that with my own characters. In fact, my current character in the campaign I'm playing, Jackdaw, had a very rocky interactions with the first couple of interactions of the party. It was very, very rocky with how they reacted to him as a character. So even though I love the character, even though I want to keep on playing the character, I immediately planned a backup character and came up with everything for him in case the party just left. If they ever decided to just fuck off and leave him behind, I'm not going to be like, you know, I wasn't going to throw a butthurt tantrum. I wasn't going to be like, no, you have to enjoy, like, this character has to be a thing. If the party ever leaves the character, that happens. I'm never going to force the party to interact with the character. So that character just becomes an NPC for the DM. The DM knows, you know, my motivations for the character. They know his backstory. And then I would have just slipped in with another character and hoped for a better interaction. But yeah, things have evened out a bit, definitely with the character. People have gotten to know him a bit better. But it doesn't help that my character was a recluse. The party can just, the 100% can just leave a guy behind. Kind of wonder how differently it would be if the standard wasn't live streaming, if recorded and edited games like Titan's Gate had taken off. You can pause and take a couple minutes to figure things out. You actually have a clear example of that, and that's Dimension 20. The reason why Dimension 20 is only 2 hours long is not because they only play for 2 hours. It's because they, you know, edit out the rules questions and the sitting around and doing things like that. It's one of the reasons why Brennan seems so on top of it. Not saying that Brennan isn't a immensely capable DM. He is my gold standard hero, and over the years has become even a favorite DM versus Matt Mercer, because Brennan has a very much the same style as I have, both in designing characters and in the way he GMs. Plus, Brendan is ridiculously intelligent. I will say this time and time again because not enough people seem to know this. Brendan was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and won a significant chunk of money. Brendan Lee Mulligan moved out to LA on his winnings from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He didn't win the full million, but I think he won at least 100,000. And because considering he is so smart, considering that he has been at the age of, I want to say 15, Brendan Lee Mulligan became part owner of a LARPing camp because he wanted to go, but they didn't have the money for it. But they had a referral fee. So what Brendan and his brother did was they went to like all the kids in their town and said, hey, we want to run some LARP events.
Hello, bees.
Hello, bees. Hello, Tallulah. They said, we want to run a LARPing event. If you're interested, please show up. And they basically did like a fundraising drive to get kids to sign up for this camp. And then at the end of like, I think they had 3 days of it. At the end of it, because they invited the guy who runs the camp and said, hey, so we can't pay for camp. Here, and like he gave them a stack of applications, said, with these referrals, both of us should be free for this year for camp. And the guy should not have done this to a 15-year-old, and I think his older brother, maybe younger, I'm not sure if Brendan's brother's older or younger, should not have done this, but stared and said, how about this? Instead, you never have to worry about doing it. I'm making you part owner. And so to this day, I believe Brendan is part owner of a LARP camp that helps out kids. That, like, you know, you send the kids to camp and, you know, they teach them improv techniques and they do LARPing and, like, they basically build a scenario. And Brendan is amazing. A, he's been doing this his entire life. And B, he's ridiculously smart and trained as an improv actor. So he can be on top of the ball in ways that most other people can't. So to tie it back into why this whole thing started, yeah, if you look at the Dimension 20 stuff, all of it is edited and, you know, all of it has that time. And I think Brendan is a better GM for it because he has the time to figure stuff out between sessions as he needs to. I'm going to spoiler something here, but it's not really as much of a spoiling. There is Escape of the Bloodkeep, which is a very Tolkien-esque thing, but like all the players, including Matt Mercer is one of the players, were villains and were generals of the Dark Lords, like the Sauron wannabe. And they were supposed to all at the, like, when he planned it out, because for Dimension 20 he has to plan out the fights, he has to plan out the beats, and, like, you know, that's why they tend to be, at least in the earlier seasons, a RP episode followed by a combat episode followed by an RP episode, back to back that way, so that, like, he can plan on and adjust, like, where they're making these amazing sets and everything like that. And so he has this big battle arena for the final battle, and he assumed it was going to be PvP because they're all a bunch of villains. Nope. Because of, like, the friends we found along the way, and because it just by nature of you get a bunch of people who are supportive and good players, and they work with each other and they fight with each other, and they get that camaraderie of we fought in the trenches together. By the end of this campaign, he realizes, oh no, they're not going to fight each other for this at all. I've got to come up with something different. So, like, literally, they wrap, as he's realized this, he sends them all home, and before the last couple of episodes, he has to completely rework his whole storyline. But he got to do so because of the way they filmed the episodes. And because of how, like, because it's an edited experience versus just a pure live experience. And it's also an interesting way to see, like, their different styles. Speaking of the sets, is that Brennan has a certain budget because College Humor and Dropout aren't just Brendan's Dimension 20. There are a bunch of other shows as well, so he has a certain section of their budget that he can use for like coming up with stuff, and he can basically make a set number of set pieces each season, and then so he has clear goals in mind of how he has to fit these set pieces in. So he will always have that arena fight, whether or not he has to make it one way or another. He will always have the arena fight that they made in Escape to Bloodkeep. Whether it's PvP, whether it's them fighting the hordes, the army hordes, whether it's something completely different. He has to have an arena fight because he paid for it in the budget. Meanwhile, Matt, because Critical Role is their budget, is their main thing, and while they have other things like the Critical Role Foundation or the merch and things like that to help supplement this, but their main budget is this, Matt routinely has like 6 to 10 extra maps just hanging out in the wings. So wherever combat happens, he has like, you know, what he's planning for, like, oh, okay, they're in this desert, they're in this town. I can 100% assure you, even though it has not happened yet, he has multiple desert streets for Basras, where they are right now in Campaign 3. He has multiple like street dioramas set up, just on the off chance that they pick a fight with somebody. So it's a very interesting and different take on how to be a DM between the two of them. I don't know why this has become a rambling rant about DMs, but can you tell I like talking about D&D? But yeah, no, I once had a player who, when the first games I ever DM'd, he was coming in after the party had already been formed, and it was a Wild West Magic type campaign. I still really enjoy that world. And he was a mercenary character, and so the party comes upon him on the road because I wanted to just get him right into the game. And he did something that to this day haunts my nightmares. He looked them all in the face and was like, I'm a mercenary. You all have to pay me 200 gold, otherwise I'm gonna, because they were being chased by they were being chased by the authorities at the time. He goes, if you all don't pay me 200 gold, I will I refuse to help you. I will in fact work with the people hunting you down. And they refused, so he refused. And so then little newbie DM Clock has to suddenly start running the campaign of two separate things. Because nowadays it would have been, okay, great, you move on, and then I just turn to that player and say, what's your next character going to be? Nowadays, I have the cojones and the knowledge to know that doesn't fly. But then I was like, oh shit! Well, he worked hard on this character. He obviously clearly wants to play this character. Let's see how this plays out. And that was, I believe, the last session of that campaign, because they were constantly fighting amongst each other, and it just wasn't connecting. And so I was okay stepping back and saying, hey, I've got work to do as a DM. I've got to figure some stuff out. Does somebody else want to run for a while? And then we just never came back to that world, which is absolutely fine, but it's also, I fully admit I didn't have much story. I didn't know what I needed to do as a DM back in the day. But yeah, that to this day, anytime any story of people saying, I feel like that's also a dick move to pull the first time DM. Like, dude, absolutely, but that's not how some players act. Hell, I remember having a game, even with a guy I had played a bunch of times, who, he, like I was sick at the time, and I was the one with the highest like charisma score. So like we were on trial, and I'm trying to like formulate sentences. Hey, Sean, thank you for the lurk. I'm trying to like formulate sentences, and this is a different person, by the way. But he decided that his character wouldn't have been quiet and kept on like just digging us deeper a hole, because he just kept on like just mouthing off to the judge. And it's like, I get being your character, but also you're screwing over the entire party with this action. This is also the same player who was proudly telling about another campaign he was in, where he agreed to be the healer for the party, played a cleric, and then the first time someone got hurt, he said, "Do you convert to my god?" And if they said no, he refused to heal them, and he never gave them a second chance. He didn't tell people that he was going to do this, and so he ended up, like, a couple of people caught on before the end of it, so he only ended up healing, like, a couple of some of the party for the rest of that campaign. And he was proud of this, because he's like, this is what my character would do. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to Rushless to see what's going on. Alright, Cal, be careful. We're all gonna die. There have been reports of volcanic island across the entire Pacific Rim. Yep, we're all gonna die. It's the end of the world as we know it, buddy. This really doesn't sound good. That's probably because we're all gonna die. Yes, there are plenty of players who are more concerned about what their character would do, and not about the fact that this is a cooperative storytelling game. And it's okay to have those conflicts if it's a fun story. Like, it's okay having like Percy and Scanlan at each other's throats because Scanlan chucked the pepper box into the acid. That is a fantastic story plot. This last mission is going to be a Kaiju skeleton? Possibly. Will Ron Perlman show up? Yeah, it's okay having the conflict as long as the players make sense of it. And as long as, you know, it's something where people realize that characters and players are two separate things. I mean, hell, I'm not going to say where it is or when it happens, but even in Critical Role, there's a time where a character walks away, but the player does not. And while the players are hurt, and the characters are hurt, that character walks away, and that player comes in with a different character for a little bit, it makes sense in the story. And it was a good way of doing that, and it became a thing of that character that player was staring at his character, their character, and was like, I don't see how this character is going to keep on going with the party after what just happened. And they talked it over with Matt, and Matt said, okay, so what would you like to do instead? and it ends up becoming a very, like, a beloved character comes in. Like, there are some growing pains with the group learning about this character and dealing with him, but it becomes a thing, and it still enriches the story. And again, it wasn't ever that player refusing to let their character, participate in the story and saying, "Nuh-uh, because I don't like the way that you guys have been treating this character, I'm gonna make us all suffer for this and make it all a long drawn thing." No, they just decided, we have this character, they're not gonna be good to hang out with the party anymore, so they're gonna leave. And there are definitely tears involved, and it definitely shocks the other players who did not expect it to happen, and it's done fantastically. So what I'm saying for everyone out there, whenever you're going at odds with the party, just think about it. Is there a different way this could be handled? Is it something that, like, again, with my own character, goddamn it, Clock, now you got me curious, and I don't have the time to start watching Critical Role. I go back to law school in a few weeks. No worries. I will say that eventually it will happen. It will be in a more accessible medium. There's enough stories and cartoons and comics and everything like that the Critical Role is doing that it becomes... It just, again, it's a scene that made me cry. I'm not gonna lie about it. And I hated seeing that character go. But again, it made sense. So that's just something I have. I want to put in everyone's mind. If we can take one TED Talk bit away from this, is every time your character is having conflict with the party, does this, just ask yourself, does it enrich the story? Or is it needlessly obstructive? And if it doesn't enrich the story, what is the resolution of this going to be? And if it's going to be, everyone cows down to my character because my character is absolutely right, that is probably not going to happen if there's a fundamental enough thing. So, if you need to, make a break with the character. Whether it's temporary, whether it's long-term. Whether you completely find a new character. I'll be fully admit, there are things from Jack, like, again, using the character that I've been having for this campaign. He has said it multiple times. He's been on his own for 5 years. He has not had many companions to travel with him. He also has an 8 charisma. He does not talk to people. If you don't talk to him first, he's not going to be the one to broach a conversation unless it's about, like, the job at hand. And that left him very taciturn. That left, people concerned about what he was going to do. And it's helping now. Like, more people are having conversations with him, and he's also learning to have conversations again. But as soon as I had that response from the party, I realized that they have no obligation to travel with Jackdaw. And there's also things from his past that if they come up, he might not be available, depending on how the interactions happened. There might be things where Jackdaw has to leave. Again, I don't want any of these things to happen. I love the character of Jackdaw. I love what I've come up with for him, and I do want to keep on playing him. But I am not attached to Jackdaw to the point where I will hurt the group at large and hurt my friendships with people. So if it became, hey, we're ditching Jackdaw, it's like, okay, I got another character in the wings. If it becomes like Jackdaw has to leave and the party wants him back, then I have a temporary character I can slot into, and I can play that character until we get Jackdaw back. If it becomes we never want to see Jackdaw again, then we never see Jackdaw again. Unless he comes back as an NPC. Because the last thing I want to do is frustrate the other players, frustrate the GM, who are my friends. Okay. Jeez, we're only 26% of the way through this. Yep, this is probably going to definitely be the last one we do today. And then we'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to get this done, but I will admit, if it gets to like 11 o'clock and I'm still not done, or I'm not like close to being done, I might call it there. So the water tank must work on the same principle as Cyclops' eye beam, just perpetually pulling from a dimension of water. Apparently. Also, still, we're getting there. At least in my mind, the reaction to Jackdaw wasn't as negative as it may have felt at the time, and I'm sorry I felt that way. I think it was more this party is a bunch of goofballs, and there's this guy taking himself too seriously. We're going to Thor Ragnarok in the sky. It's entirely possible what happened, but yeah, no, there was definitely like, I think the Paladin called him a serial killer within the first 48 hours of you guys meeting him. So, ooh, pretty. And there were definitely like things about the character that. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Although, is there anyone Paladin hasn't judged? Probably not. Not really, but that's the thing, is that like there was also like people kept on commenting about his refusal to take off the mask, while also letting go people that had seen their real faces. He's like, that's not a thing that's happening. And yeah, there are definitely reasons for him wearing the mask. And it's just, let's see, let's get a good look. You have no face. Excuse me. Hello. You have no face. But yeah, no, it was definitely, it wasn't even a thing like I was convinced that it was absolutely going to happen. But like, there was definitely a, there was definitely a disconnect between the group, and I fully admit, yeah, goofball and seriousness and things like that. And if the thing were like, even where Jackdaw, come on, game. If it was Xerxes, he would have saved you within the first 48 hours. No, Xerxes would have tried. Xerxes was all about hubris, but I get that there was definitely a disconnect, and again, that feeds back into maybe Jackdaw wasn't the right character for this party. Like, if everyone is going more silly and I'm going like a very serious character, that's not going to fit the tone of the group anyway. So it might be better for me to swing in a different, sillier character. And then either save Jackdaw for later, or just, take what fun I could have with it. That also being said, as I've mentioned a couple times, Jackdaw is an inquisitive rogue. He doesn't ask questions for people. He just tends to know, because he's like cold reading them constantly. Like, there are things that Jackdaw knows that, just from being around everybody and having that. All right, I'm going to call it a night. Good night, everybody. Have a good night, Butters. I will talk to you later, good friend. Oh, game, come on. I need you to cooperate here at least a little bit. So yeah, with Jackdaw cold reading people, like, he's already not initiating conversations with people because he doesn't know how to do that anymore. But, he's also gaining information without having to ask. So yeah, there was definitely a culture clash of characters, and that's the thing. And if that had persisted, or that had gotten to the point, and again, this isn't saying anything bad about anybody. This is just saying that if the character didn't fit with the campaign, with the way the campaign was going, then it's unfair to everyone involved to keep trying to shoehorn the character into the campaign. Because I wouldn't have nearly as much fun if everyone is going all silly, quacky, woohoo, and I'm not even being a straight man, just being no fun guy. Then A, I don't get to join in the hijinks, and then B, anytime my character does act, he's going to be kiboshing with the rest of the party, and there's going to be a constant clash about that. So it's one of those things of, if there wasn't a meeting of the minds, if there wasn't like people coming together for it, and if it became a thing where Jackdaw truly never fit in with the party, then yeah, it's easy enough to have him slip out. Because it'd be more fun involved if there's more cohesion with the party. And I mean that more in the meta sense of cohesion with the party, less like, because again, you can have conversations, you can have fights, you can have disagreements, I think it's getting better, though, at least from us. Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's the thing. Like, again, I have no intention of having Jackdaw slip out in the night. I have no plans as of right now to retire the character. But it was just a thing. It was a thought I had to have because of the initial interaction. Not blaming that on anybody. Just maybe saying, this isn't the right character for this campaign. This is not the right character for this party. If that was the case, then it's time to retire him and find somebody else. Alright, Trident Warrior 30. When Jackdaw slips out in the night, he's bringing the rest of us with him. I mean, at least this time, if it ever became a thing where like again, if there was never the meeting of there's a whole fucking second level. Yeah, we're not doing this tonight. But yeah, if there ever became a thing where like it just wasn't going to fit for whatever reason, this this party and everything was just never going to work, then yeah, if like the party left while Jackdaw was asleep, he wouldn't go like chasing down the party and like no, you guys have to be with me. But conversely, if there ever got to the point where it's like there's no way that Jackdaw can continue with these guys, considering like I think I've pretty much portrayed it well that Jackdaw, as weird as he is, as reclusive as he is, he's still lawful good. He's trying to stick within the laws. He's trying to make the world a better place. He's only hunting criminals, and he's going after like legal bounties and things like that. Not saying this party would do that, but if this party starts going drastically off the rails and starts just murdering people left and right and slaughtering them and putting them up and becoming the serial killers that he was accused of being or anything like that, then yeah, I know I can't take this entire party on my own, and I'm not going to try to do that. So he would slip off in the night and then try to alert people, hey, there's some psychopaths here. But again, these are all just like hypotheticals that I had thought about because of my previous experience with players who like shoehorned in PCs. I never want to be the person that says, no, I am a PC, you have to play with this character because I'm a player, and this is the character I want to play. There are enough campaigns under the sun, and I have enough character ideas under the sun that's just so disingenuous and so disruptive to a group of friends that, oh, come on. Game. There we go. Yeah, like, just, and again, not even like accusing or anything like that. Just this is just my thought process that I had with the character, just to show the example of I don't ever want to be, force people to party with a character, especially if it's not something that is forced by story. Like if the story was we all woke up on an abandoned spaceship and there was only the 5 of us that were awake, then yeah, I've got to have that conversation and deal with that, and hopefully at that point I would make a character with that caveat in mind that would be a bit more cohesive to the party in general. But with it as it stands, what's one more bounty hunter in the world? If there was ever that strong a disconnect, Jackdaw would just drift off. Speaking of just drifting off, I remember my schedule had changed back when we had the Thursday night group, and I couldn't play for a bit. And we were playing Delta Green, which is like Cthulhu meets Spec Ops. type campaign. And things went real bad for One Fry Short's character. And he, like, went full insane. And so, at the end of it, because this was going to be my last... because it was only a 3-person group at that point. Three players, not 3-person. It was One Fry Short, Kit, and myself. And Kit had just started their new character, and it was going to be my last one with that character, or my last game for a while. And One Fry Short's character had completely broken. So we checked him into an insane asylum. And that's not the proper term anymore, is it? My brain is not working. I apologize. Sanitarium? That sounds worse. Whatever the proper term is. If we check into a place for people who need mental help. And I literally just tossed the car keys to Kit's character and said, I'm out, I'm done, they'll never find me. And I walked away. And it was such a weirdly gratifying thing to, like, end a character that way. Not got reassigned, not anything like that. Just chucked keys, said, I'm out, and walked off into the sunset. Mental health facility. Yes, that's much better. Yeah, I just chucked keys and walked off in the sunset, and it was so weirdly gratifying. It was probably the second best way I've ever left a campaign. Side note, John Oliver just did a really good piece on mental health. Really? Nice. There's still so much left to this. Alrighty. Yep, as Stream Elements is reminding us, if you are just joining us and would like to hang out with cool people in a cool place, you can join the Discord at the Rumpus Room. Single letter J and myself have our joint communities there. And fair warning, if you are not subbed every hour on the hour, not on the hour, sometime within the hour, you should be getting 3 minutes of ads. Twitch pays me more if I do 3 minutes of ads per hour, so I did them all as one giant band-aid. Because frankly, I love you all, but I need the money. But as soon as you see those, you should be good for another hour on stream. Uninterrupted and ad-free. Hey, got that wall trim cleaned. And there's that wall. I should be able to get from getting on top of the statue. Let's go to 10:45. Let's do 15 more minutes, and then I will raid out. Is this something that you think you'd want to do as your primary job if the money was there, or do you think it'd be too much pressure? So I have to do. No, I get it, and it's definitely something I'm willing to talk about. 100%. If the money was there, if I had enough viewership, doing this as my primary job would be fantastic. As it stands, I have made, I want to say $300, $350, something like that, doing this. And this doesn't feel like work. There are days where I maybe don't want to go on, but if I blew up and became popular enough where I was able to do this full time as opposed to still looking for work and currently failing to look for work, then yes, 100%. If the money was here, if the money was here, if I could hire mods and editor and things like that, like, it's one of those things of right now, because it is just me, there are certain things that, hell, frankly, I should be doing, but I haven't. Like, my YouTube channel sucks. I'll fully admit that. Like, I don't put the videos up there that I should be doing it. Even unedited, putting the videos up, it should be something I make a priority of doing, and I don't. Because there's always the mental voice in my head of, why would anyone want to watch this? And, I appreciate everyone who is here watching this. I appreciate everyone who is subbed, everyone who continues to sub, everyone who donated when I did my charity drive, everything like that. Everything, like, I appreciate it, but it amazes me because why watch me when there's so many other people out there? And I don't know if it's a confidence thing and that's what's stopping me from hitting that wall or stopping me becoming the new viral sensation, but, like, it is hard sometimes to put the videos up on YouTube because, well, why would anyone want to watch me on YouTube? Hell, I'm pretty sure right now the videos I have on YouTube have literally one view, and I think it's Kit. So, like, it's things like that, like, I get it. But if I ever became, like, virally popular, if I said the right thing, did the right thing, if a clip of me went, viral, and suddenly I had, 1,000 viewers a stream, and everyone was subbing, and I was getting a check every month that would handle rent, Not even incidentals. If I could make rent doing Twitch streaming, yes, abso-fucking-lutely. I would love doing this as a job. Oh, you motherfuckers. No. No. This is not some ancient order of power washers. Or some prophecy about power washing. I just looked at the mural. Because there's the mask. And then the guns shooting water. There's the Ferris wheel I did. The fortune teller, the carousel, the helter-skelter. I guess this is me cleaning this. Alright, hold on. We got a new goal, because now I gotta figure out what... Now we have literal lore in this game. This is the bathroom. We did this. Oh my god. Why are you like this game? Are there more murals over here? There's the pelican. We just did that one. Okay. I think, is that the bungalow? I think these are the starting houses. And it's important to remember that's about luck as much as if not more than anything else. Like not being as successful as you'd like to be yet isn't a failure in a part. And I get that. And I appreciate it. It's just... Especially because of this time of year, my brain gets to it. My brain gets to me sometimes. Come on, game. Game. There's the temple. Son of a bitch. There's a power washing prophecy. There's lore. I don't like the fact that there's lore. Alright. Is that the only murals? There's second floor. Hold on. Screw the rest of this. We are going to see. Up, then up, up. Stair? No. Those are scaffolding, and we don't use scaffolding unless we have to. Sons of bitches. So this is the jet plane. Little gnome. This is the jet plane with the laser beneath it. And then this is the cat. This is the monster truck. This is the cat monster truck. Oh my god. There's fucking lore. Here's the fire mural, because this is the this is the fire station, the fire truck, and then the fire helicopter. Oh, fuck you, game. There's the frolic boat and the mayor's house. There's the race car and the bungalow. Oh, this is the backyard, the shed from the backyard, and the patio. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's fucking lore. Alright. Nope, that's just a wall. Fuck you, wall. Well, that looks oddly familiar. So there is the recreational vehicle, the hand, and then the statue that sent the beam. Wishy, that statue is of you, right? I better fucking not be. How does it feel to be worshipped as a god by an ancient underwater civilization destroyed thousands of years before your birth? A little odd. A little bit. Here's the playground. And the skate park. Because of the arch. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. And here was me commenting on it not having a face. Oh my god, there's the RV and the old car and their house. Oh, fuck me. Yep, the motorcycle and the velocipede, and there's the sidecar and the motorbike. And there's my van. Oh my god. Station wagon and the golf cart. The driller. Oh my god, why, game? Why are you doing this to me? Pack on the back is for water. Because I have the trident nozzle head. Oh my god, and the status symbol is the pushing of water, because it's the symbol on my... Gah! You sons of bitches. Alright. Is there any more murals down here? Is that it? Motherfucker. Alright. Let me adjust myself a bit here. Alright. The gnomes. It's always in the gnomes. Okay. Let's go for a little bit longer and start cleaning some stuff up here. So clearly the time-traveling scientists went back and found and it accidentally influenced the civilization into worshipping me. And they took the time to build this structure. How is this not the last level? Alright. I need to just quickly Google. I hope accidentally. Are you kidding me? If they did this on purpose, I'd lose my mind. Power wash simulator levels. There's your levels. Yeah, fuck it. This is the last. Damn it all. I really hope not, but I know I am. Alright, this is the last level. Shit. We're only 41% of the way clean. But fuck it. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Sorry, just double checking to make sure. Yeah, that might be. And I really hope I'm not, but yeah. I'm guessing, because this is the last level, that pyramidal shape at the top is going to zap the volcano. There's definitely what looks like a magic gemstone on top of this. So I think me cleaning this all off activates it and it zaps the volcanoes. Can't believe this is a temple to me. Oh my god. And I joked with Moose that I was the aquatic Poseidon because I had my trident. Son of a bitch. Moose, if you can hear me, I blame you. Game. Come on. I'm a time-traveling scapegoat. Yeah, but there's the fucking symbol on the van, which is the lightning bolt through a water droplet. Oh my god, I'm so mad at this game right now. Ah, Jesus. Would you reach ding already, you stupid centerpiece? Come on. There we go. That's the pillar through the arm. Okay, I know, I'm asking too much of you, game. Come on. whole ass section of this podium I haven't cleaned. And I'm nitpicking over tiny little bits. There we go. 45. Let's finish up these pillars and we'll call it done after the pillars. And then tomorrow we'll finish up and I will hang my head in shame. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, I can't believe they did it to me this way. Okay. Alright, thank you everyone for joining me and watching my mental breakdown as I realize that I am the god of Atlantis. We are going to raid out, and we will be back tomorrow night for the end. Why shame? You are a prophecy watcher. Also, this reveal has just been hilarious to watch. Your start stream, Polly. I actually have some people to raid that I have not raided in a while, so I'm trying to keep up with them. I haven't raided since before I raided you. But have a good night, Polly. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching this insanity. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raid Sean. Raid. Is all right, folks. Like I said, I will be should probably actually look at the actual things. Well, you guys didn't see my face anyway. I will be back tomorrow to finish up this final level. And then we'll probably do something else afterwards, or I will just sit there and stare at the camera for the rest of the stream. Have a good night. I will see you guys later. Yeah, good night.